All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's first duel at Southeast Community College, taking on Northeast Junior College. We start off with Chad Teeters of Northeastern Junior College out of Colorado, taking on Brandon Bostert, the number 8 ranked wrestler by the open mat in the NJCAA. Welcome, everybody. This is the Swayze, Aaron Swayze, and we are going to have a trifecta of some tough matchups. There's 2 mats going on. We're going to focus on the Southeast Community College, the big Bobcat mat, for all 3 duels with play-by-play coverage. Both mats will have coverage, though. And in on a leg and a quick takedown by Chad Teeters. Bostert, the only ranked wrestler in this weight class today in this quad. But Teeters coming out like a ball of fire. Bostert realizing he might be in for a tough little scrap. Nice frigid day outside. Super nice here inside. And now 3 for Bostert. And it is 4-3 for Brandon Bostert. Southeast Community College, a loaded team, ranked in 9 out of 10 weight classes by the openmat.com, the only wrestling website exclusively devoted to wrestling and rankings for every division of college wrestling. There's a lot of others out there that just do D1 or D2, but this one, they do a little bit of everything. Bostert now trying to work, almost looking for a ball and chain here. Chad Teeters on the bottom now, just trying to get his base back maybe. Got a nice lock on the wrist here. Teeters is just stiffening up and really fighting it. Wow. I'm pretty impressed with his defense from bottom. Wow, this Chad Teeters is pretty tough on that bottom position. A lot of times you see guys just kind of folding in that bottom position, but he was staying active and really fighting it off. But now we'll see what happens when you take it right back to the center of the mat. If that's your first time watching college wrestling on the men's side of things, it's just like in high school, except for 3 minutes first period and then 2 in the second and third. Bostert back on top again. Bostert wrestling tough on top, but not able to get a lot done on Chad Teeters. And now a stall warning on bottom. And there's a tilt. Only a swipe of the one. And we're under 5 seconds to go. And it's time. And we're going to need some towel tappers here. Yeah, home team should always be green. All right, here we go. Going to take the down position at Southeast Community College. If you're just joining us, we finished up the first period, fixing socks and stuff. And now we are on top. Let's see what Teeters can do on top. He was pretty tough on bottom. Has a big leg sleeve. I wonder if he's previously had an ACL injury. And Bostert able to get out and about. And now it is 5-3. 5-3, Brandon Bostert, 8th ranked wrestler in the country. By the way, Southeast Community College ranked 4th in the country in duels. Little shot, reshot action by Teeters. Looking maybe Jonesy. Whoa! 3 for the takedown there on the Jonesy tilt. Oh. Nice little sit out to get his leg away and spin around on top to stay in good position. 8-3. I know people can't see it on the camera, but man, Coach Pack's hair's looking great today. Also looking great right now, Brandon Bostert on top, 8-3. Over a minute 10 of riding time right now. If you have over a minute at the end of the third period, you get an extra point toward your individual score. Trying to scoop up the leg now. Really needs to elevate more and turn the hip. Oh! And wow! Still not able to get any near fall there. And one escape. Running time still going. It should have stopped about 10 seconds ago, probably. .152 is what he said for Green. Green. So trying to get this fixed. There we go. Red goes neutral. Battled from the bottom position, but really feels like he's got something good on his feet, which I don't blame him. He's had a slick takedown earlier. Now going Russian tie. Clubs comes under, controls elbow. Trying to push away from Bostert is Teeters. Teeters and Bostert reset. Bostert with a little bit of a fake there. A big little fancy move there. Wow. I like it. Taking some risks. We're at a minute about. Teeters is going to have to do something here. It's essentially a 5-point difference. He's going to need a big move. Shot attempt by Bostert. Teeters comes in and is still stalking him. 45 to go. Bostert outside single here, trying to finish off Shin Whizzer, and now maybe looking for a Jonesy tilt of his own. Got to watch out, though. He was in danger. Got to really launch it. Nothing yet. Still nothing. They are not down on the ground. But that time is. And they're going to stop because of blood. No injury time. There's no blood time in college wrestling either. There is injury time, but this isn't injury. This is blood time. There, I got it. Move my peanut butter cup. Hope everybody's having a great day out there, surviving the Thanksgiving this past week. All right. Got that all cleaned up, cleaning up the mat. Hey, Terry Pack doing some work. Wow. That's probably why he's so skinny. Yeah, I got them both in. Great hair and skinny. He told me I needed to say that before the duel. I checked it off. I said I'd say it. He's going to go back later and listen and give me a pay raise. All right. We like to have fun here. 20 seconds to go here in the third period. Teeter's trying to get out. He has the escape. Now he comes flying in like a bull. Keeps charging away. 11-5. It's going to be 12-5. He's got to be careful not to give up bonus, though. This is just going to be a 7-point decision. 12-5, 7-point decision. All right. So Bostert with the win there. We don't know who they need. All right, we got Case Jurgens is out there. Hello. Hope everybody's having a great day. You get to see my face. You've been blessed a few times today, especially when we saw Coach Pack being all skinny with that great hair. We got it. Got it. I think there's a way you could change that for the whole duel so it's green. She has to change it to green every match. Right now we're at an injury time because of the wrestler from Northeast Junior College is cramping very badly. You can see his calf just pulsating. It's he's going to try to stand back up, but man, that is not a good sign if you're. Yeah, it's pulsing pretty good. This is a chance for Chase Jurgens to really. There you go. And we are off and running now. Why? Oh, he chose the top position? No. Oh, We chose bottom after the injury. Reversal. So reversal 2. Trying to finish off here. So off of the injury timeout, you get a choice. Southeast chose down, got the reversal 2-0 right now here in the first period. Timeout. There was a injury time choice, although technically it was injury time before the match. And here we go. Reversal and an escape. 3-2. Low level shot by Juergens. Trying to finish off here. I tell you what, I like these Northeast guys are very pesky. They're not giving up things. They are fighting really tough. Doing some funky things from the bottom position as well. This is Trevor Hermosillo against Case Juergens. Juergens keeps scooting on. Gonna put a leg in. And now looking to do some punishment here from the top position. Shooting a half Nelson there from the top position. Now looking for a switch. You got to move the screen back so they can all see it. Oh, that's good. I can see it too. Sweet. 6-2 is the score. Juergens riding tough on top with a half. He's switching sides too, going left and then right. Now rolling his opponent over, going to try to put a spur in, plant the shoulder down. Oh, almost a reversal there by Hermosillo. Reaching for the hat. That invisible hat on top of the head. You reach up and over and try to take him over through a cradle. Couldn't quite get it. Juergens back in on the leg. 1 count and no. Man, Northeast Junior College, just in these 2 matches, watching them have been extremely tough to keep on their back. We're going to choose neutral. Just a gritty toughness. I love when one coach yells something and the other one hears it and yells the opposite. That's absolutely gold. Here we go. Juergens in. Oh! 3. And out. Hermosillo with a nice little move there on the edge. 6-5. Got some good scrapping going on here. Some college wrestling in the afternoon on a Thursday. A few of these teams will be in competition this Saturday at the Doane Oppenheim Open. Oh. And there is the pin. There's some blood on the shoulder. There's some blood on the face. Man, everybody's been bleeding. So more blood out there. We are 2 for 2 on blood in matches. Juergens with the fall at 133. Technically, he is the backup at that weight because Miles Anderson, ranked number 9 in the country. We'll see Miles probably later today. So, again, not only does he clean up blood, but he cleans up pretty nice with that hair. Oh, hey, girl, that's funny. Uh-huh. She's loving it. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. It's like McDonald's here. All right, we got Jeremiah Brown, ranked 6th in the country, and he is taking on Jaden Vigil. Man, so quick I missed it. Wow. Can you wrestle in slow-mo, please? I'm old. I'm from the 80s. Oh, let's him go to his feet. Brown don't want to play around. Or maybe he does. And there we go, another takedown by Brown. You might be able to hear the sidebar conversations going on behind me, so ignore that. Brown with the takedown again. Going to go ahead and cut his opponent, Vigil. A lot of fakes and trying to get the takedowns here. And a Greco-Roman eye poke. That's the only thing that's slowed Brown down so far. Poke me in the eye, I'll slow down too. Because I wouldn't be able to see the match to call it. Shot in there by Brown. Vigil fights off. Oh, misdirection now, trying to come over to the right side of Vigil. Has the laces, head in the hold. Boy, that knee is going a little wonky way. He's got to shake it out. Reset to their feet. Minute 30 to go. Brown has been dictating the pace on this one, up 6-2. Already has 2 takedowns, looking for that third one. Vigil stalking forward. Shot from distance. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Left, right, and it's like a bullfight. And he's the matador. Brown with another takedown. 9-2. Vigil's had some good closing the gap. Gets in close. But then Brown just does some funky stuff. Good whizzer here, though, by Vigil. And Brown misdirections and takes him another way. Vigil shaking his head like, hey, I can't do anything. We're going to go for one more takedown here. You got 30 seconds to do it. We've seen about everything but the kitchen sink in terms of ways to get a takedown. Grabbing each other's wrists here. 15 seconds. Will he get that takedown he's looking for? Vigil now stalking him. 5 seconds to go. He cut him and gave him a free point. Red's choice. Red will choose the bottom position. And Brown's going to cut him to neutral. Stay on the feet. He's looked fantastic on his feet. Vigil keeps coming in, closes the gap, reaches that arm out. They're wrestling here close to the edge. Brown ranks 6th in the country. A lot of that work on his feet, definitely getting him into that ranking-wise. You got to think at some point down the line, he's going to have to mat wrestle with some really good dudes. He's going to be tested today because Northwest Wyoming and Labette both have guys ranked in the top 10. Backing out of the center. They're saying he just wants a reattack. We'll see if that's the case. Catches him, maybe. 3. He's got a torque there. He really needs to lace it, though, to have full effect. Needs to go heel under heel. Decides to bail on that. 34 seconds in counting now at 141 pounds. 15-5 lead for Jeremiah Brown. And stalling on the bottom now. So both guys, I believe, have been warned. No surprise here. We're going to go neutral again. Quick shot there. Brown trying to fight it, trying to bunch it up. Going to keep moving his feet. $18-5, 13-point lead. The last time here at Southeast outscored the two teams they dueled 110-0. They're trying to keep that blanking of opponents going. Another stalling on red. That's a point for green. 14-point lead. And here we go. He could have kept riding him and got a stalling to end it tech fall wise, but we're going to go for a big finish here. Oh, double. Trying to finish it. And he does. Tech fall. 22-6 for Jeremiah Brown. All right. 149 pounds. All right, we come into the 149-pound matchup. It's Ethan Elliott of Southeast and Ryan Gonzalez of Northeast Junior College, a very relatively new program. They're either 1 or 2 years old, just like Southeast. Southeast, though, under the guidance of Terry Pack, a man who has been known to build programs, did so at Neosho County Community College in the early 2000s, bringing them a national title back there in Chanute, Kansas. Little slide by Merkel action. And now bails out on it and won't escape. Had that standing Merkel. Trying to pressure back in and maybe get some more. Off a nice little pass by. Gonzalez, though, still staying locked up. Gonzalez trying a little pass by of his own. NJC in the black and gold. Southeast in the blue and white. Almost a cow catcher looking for a headlock. Nothing yet. Bell's down to the leg. Good fight by Elliott. It looked like that headlock was going to work. Elliott locking up a double leg and counters what looked disastrous. That strength really plays into a lot of things. Trying to get the cradle going and takes it over. And there's the fall. Ethan Elliott looking good with a victory over Ryan Gonzalez. And now Ethan Sinclair going to wrestle for NJC. Against Asen Rice, the number 1 ranked wrestler by the open mat. And he's quickly on that leg. Trying to finish off the shot there and will do it. 3-0, and they will go back to the center. Rice will now go in the top position here in the center. Nope, going to go ahead and cut his opponent. Wrestling tough here. Rice had a collar elbow tie there. Looking to, he needs to work out of this tie-ups. They're just trying to slow him down. Takes the back shelf, has the far leg, bundles it up and gets 3 more. Sinclair now down 6-1. And Rice now big lift and brings Sinclair down. Looking to put him on his back. No. A little flipping and a flopping. Now Asen Rice cuts him. Minute 20 to go. We're halfway through the first. Wow, an unconventional single. Kind of went an opposite direction of one of your basic textbook single legs. Rice trying to finish things off here. For near fall by Rice. Oh, we're bowing that up pretty nicely. It's going to be 17-2, and that will be a technical fall for Asen Rice, the number 1 wrestler in the country. All right, we keep plugging away. Halfway through the duel. And Tuck Ray coming out here for Northeastern against Silas Foster. Man, they ought to call him Silas Faster, because if it got any faster than that, he'd be a cheetah. Number 4 ranked in the country at 165 pounds, putting the work in right away. Not afraid of that mask that Ray is wearing. 25-0 is the dual score right now, halfway through. Silas really trying to get this tilt going. And man, Northeast is tough on the bottom position. You typically don't hear somebody say, oh, they're tough on bottom. But man, they fight off their backs pretty well. They're gonna give a few teams fits just because they don't give up. Foster looking to score more. He's had a few opportunities. Now he's going right back to the well. Will third time be the charm? Rolling through. Oh, wow. Good flexibility, too. Let's give credit where credit is due to Tuck Ray. But Silas Foster really just keeping the arms and the wrists. Just once you feel like you're loose, and he grabs a hold of you. So I like this call to go ahead and let him go. Wasn't getting the turns. And it looks like he might be the superior guy on his feet, too. So now we're going to have a takedown party. That's one of those things. Sometimes you get the guys that are great mat wrestlers, but whoa, that's a funky drag to get a 3-point takedown. Foster just in nice control right now. $40 seconds to go in this period. And a lot of one counts. Stalling on bottom. Foster now. That short time, but I tell you what, 2 minutes and 32 seconds of riding time. Whew, good night. He's going to choose neutral. He's been taken down 3 times. I would have thought he would have maybe tried top even. He might feel pretty comfy there. Nice little arm drag. Foster trying to finish off. Foster with 3 more. Now a power or a half, stacking it away, looking to finish. He's got to sink his chest back a little bit. You really want to get chest to chest. 4 more though. 16-2, 14-point lead. Now trying to bundle it up. We might be looking barbed wire. Has it trapped under. Got a minute 8 to go in the second period. Wow. The fact that he's got almost 3.5 minutes of riding time is phenomenal. Oh, here we go. 1. And we're going to tech fall it. 20-2, an 18-point tech. Woo. Mercy. Foster looks good. All right. Billy something. Brenton. So Billy Brenton against Josh Henderson. Henderson, 9th ranked wrestler in the country, again by the open mat. Shot there from distance by Henderson. 174 pounds of action. Glad you are joining us today wherever you are watching from. Hopefully you're staying warm. Unless you don't like the heat, and then I hope you're frigid. Just a collar elbow tie right now. Neither guy really doing anything. Somebody's going to have to make a move. There we go. Brenton with that little shot attempt. Henderson backing up. Nice double by Brenton. And now Brenton's going to go to work on top. He's the second wrestler I've seen now with the ACL brace. Henderson now trying to come up and over. Can't quite do it. Oh, getting bundled. Holy moly. Brenton trying to finish things off, and he's got at least 3. Still holding for 3. It's the same move. If he lets go of that arm, he will get awarded the 3 right now. But he's also building up riding time, so not necessarily the worst thing. And trying to work more. Got to get active on bottom or he's going to get called for stalling, putting his head down in the sand like an ostrich. Henderson's got to get moving. He's going to get dinged. But neither guy really doing a whole heck of a lot. Hip to hip and not really turning your man. Henderson now coming up, right back down. And there's 3. And now Henderson is let go with 30 seconds to go. He's in a 6-1 deficit. Could we be brewing up an upset here? Billy Brenton, nice stocky build for this weight class. Nice little snap coming in. And we got more blood. Just looking pretty well right now for Billy Brenton against Josh Henderson, the number 9 ranked wrestler in the country. Henderson, the only wrestler in today's quad ranked by the open mat. But Brenton looking to play spoiler here. Got everything cleaned up, ready to rock and roll. And here we go. We're going to get ready to go back out there. Period 1. And here we go. £174. Brenton going to take that 6-1 lead into the second period. Red Choice going to defer. And they're going to go neutral. Henderson got to find a way to score some points here. Now he's being active. Shoots it on a double. Oh, tried to do a judo counter there. Now a fireman. Holy buckets. Wow. Billy Brenton looking pretty tough here. Tough. Under the radar, maybe. The alliterative Billy Brenton. Busting out the big words on the afternoon. And they go out of bounds. Man, Brenton's looked good on his feet. I would almost say neutral it. He's going to try to ride him a little more. They already got 2 minutes of riding time and counting. 9-1 lead. And there you go. He does release him. Shot, reshot. Brenton on the leg. Brenton trying to finish off. Henderson bouncing around a lot. That's a good way to exert a lot of energy. Well, for both men, honestly, you don't want to go hopping out of bounds. Trying to swing it down. And he was swinging it down, but that busted nose is going to put a stop to the action. So right now, Brenton trying to play spoiler. Looking extremely tough on his feet. And Henderson doesn't have an answer thus far. The only thing that has slowed down Billy is that bloody nose. They're cleaning up the mat again. Got to get a sponsorship for like blood elimination. On the other feed right now, Labette against Northwest Wyoming. Two coaches I've known for a very long time over there. Jeff Festa for Labette and Jimmy Ray Ziegler, the veteran statesman, just turned 60 this week. Are we bleeding again? Come on, man. We have budget cuts on paper towels. We can't be doing this. Oh, we're going to do a little stinging. You ready for the burning? Those are always pleasant. Like sniffing super glue. It really is. Gonna Vaseline it all up. There we go. Gonna finish wiping it off and yeah, no, we're not to the point of tape the whole face yet. Yeah. Don't break your hand like a brick. No, you'd see it more having a crooked. He'd be sniffing his other nostril. It'd be way off here. He'd be looking like one of them witches in Wicked. Are you surprised I know my Broadway stuff? Come on. Come on. I even know half the songs in it. Trying to finish off here. No, out of bounds, continuous action. 7:74. Second period. He's trying to wrestle now in the very end of the second period. A lot of motion, a lot of fakes. 2, 1, nothing. Choice now. Going to take the bottom position. If you're Henderson, I feel like you got to just cut him. Unless he's got something in his wheelhouse. He's not cutting him. He's just being content right now, piggybacking. Looking for a cradle now. Looking for cradle from all sorts of positions. He's running out of time, though. He's really got to almost cut him and get this to 8 points and go ballistic on his feet. Bostert. Or no, we're on. Yeah, I was thinking Brenton. All these bees. Billy Brenton is bleeding again. Yep. That's he's not kidding. Gonna need another roll of paper towels. It's a we have got the cleanup crew working well today. Always like to give a shout out to our trainers and staff on hand, keeping the mats clean, keeping our wrestlers in check, and making sure they're not bleeding like a stuck pig. But sometimes you can do every which way magic you can, and it just keeps a gushing. As we're fixing the mat right now, cleaning it up. We got a dual score over there. You nab that for me? Trying to figure out. That's all right. We're at 30-0 here on this, Matt. That's what's important. Sounds good. We'll try to get you an updated score and what match they're at. If anything, we'll get you the final scores of when the session is done. Oh, misdirection, high crotch. Henderson trying to finish, but it's hard to finish when the guy has your leg, but he does. He gets 3. And 2 reversal. Ronnie Tom isn't going for some reason. It it just stopped doing whatever it was supposed to do. That's why I just announce. Don't put me in charge of that stuff. So we're working right now through some things. We'll get it right. So we're getting this math all mathing out. Uh, Track or flow, whatever you call it, you can flush it down the toilet some days. I mean, Coach, you don't get paid enough, do you? Clark Conover going to make sure that nobody's doing anything out there. So 11-7 or 7-11 if you want a Slurpee. Here we go. Back underway. And we are starting. You're fine, Clark. He's a comedian. A lot of squirrely whirly stuff going on. If Henderson pulls this off, his coaches are going to be mad at him for taking so long to wrestle. Oh, what a beautiful fight there. And time, and it will be 12-7 with the riding time added. And Billy Britton with the win. Nice, tough, gritty kid there. All right. And now we go to 184. Rene Perez and Dylan Scott. Jack Doty going to get a break right now. He's got a big one coming up against Northwest Wyoming. So Dylan Scott getting an opportunity. Nice long frame at 184. Tried to hike it and toss it. In on the shot again is Scott versus Perez. Trying to pull his opponent in. Shelves it on his knee. And man, Northeast has some good shot defense. Oh, cradle. Nothing yet, though. You got to break him over to his hip. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. He's got to pull him back in, or what he might want to do is pull and twist really hard. What a fight here by Perez. Wow, it slips out of that. What shot defense here by Perez. He battled that for at least 30 seconds. Oh my goodness, what a counter. What a beautiful counter by Perez. Was being dragged back into the center and just lunges forward and gets the takedown. But then just as quick a reversal by Scott. Woo! Man. We see some things in this gym. Three to two off that wild finish. And now riding there on top is Scott. Trying to possibly get a cradle here. Locked it up. Scott trying to finish it. Needs to get that knee in the side. Does not, but he gets 4 points near fall. So 4 near fall by Scott. Now punches the arm down. Getting a few more swipes on the board. And 4 more near fall. So Rene Perez going to end up in the top position after Scott takes the bottom. Scott now coming up to his feet. Perez trying to keep him down, does not. Scott level change. Perez a lot of motion. Left, right, shoots right. Needs to transition off here. Scott trying to fight it though. Extended out. And three more, making it 14-3. Bundling it up, looking for a cradle. Has the cradle again with an arm kind of trapped in there. And there's the pin. So Dylan Scott with a win. Two more weight classes to go. And we'll assume this is Nathaniel Lowe. Nate Lowe against Montoya. It says Sam Montoya. What does he go by? Victor, that's right. Victor Montoya. Number one wrestler in, number two wrestler in the open mat. I don't know who number one is, but man, they've got to be a horse. Montoya, a native of Cuba, was injured last year, but qualified for the national tournament when he was at Fort Hays Tech Northwest Junior College, along with one of the current assistants now, Chris Gio. Shot. High C attempt there by Montoya. Reshot by Lowe. Little kick and an awkward finish there. Wow, what a weird stack in the cradle. That's unique. I've not seen that before. I've seen a lot of things. I have not seen that. He bundled it. It's almost like a leg lace is what he did, and then walked it backwards into a cradle. Wow. Ryan Escamilla against Ira Jenkins. Ira Jenkins ranked sixth in the open mat. Ira, nice frame for a heavyweight. Heavyweight is pretty stacked this year in JUCO, man. Ira comes in at 6. Transfer from the University of Michigan of the Big Ten. I know last time out here against Cloud County, he had a barn burner with Braden Hill of Cloud County. If you didn't see, Hill from Cloud County went viral after he did a cartwheel maneuver here at home, and everybody lost their mind. It was awesome. Not for the guy that he beat, but it was awesome. Nice little outside single into a cradle. No. Gets a takedown, though. Jenkins will go to work here. 3-0. And Jenkins trying to maybe reach across, get some counts here. He's got 3 swipes at least. And there's a fall. And just like that, it's going to be 48-3 is your final score. Is your final. And then the next duel will be Southeast against Labette. And that will be up here once Labette and Northwest finish. It will take a little bit, and then we'll be back. Hey, welcome back, everybody, as we get ready for another duel. Braxton Moody of Labette Community College, an old rival of Terry Pack. When he was down in southeast Kansas, there's Neosho County and Labette County, only separated by about 30 minutes. Labette County for many years, junior college national champions, them and Neosho kind of went back and forth to being the premier programs, not only in southeast Kansas, but in the United States. Brandon Bostert, ranked 8th in the country, taking on Braxton Moody out of Labette. The head coach for Labette, Jeff Vesta, he was a Division II national. No, he was a junior college national champion at Neosho County. So a lot of Neosho parallels. Bostert and a front headlock there. Talked to Terry Pack briefly between the duels. He wasn't super happy with how the Bobcats wrestled that last one, even though it was a 48-3 effort. He really wanted some better action and stuff to happen. We'll see what happens here. I'm sure he'll switch in some different people in this duel. 141 is one that I'm looking forward to. We'll see what happens there, but potential of a top 10 matchup. But we're on 125 right now. Bostert with the Russian tie. And a big takedown for 3 by Bostert. So the other duel has not started yet. I'm believing that Coach Ziegler, a veteran official or a veteran coach, probably wants a full 15-minute break between the duels before they compete. – 7-0 lead by Bostert. Bostert staying tough on top. And Labette will take neutral position. So here we go, back on our feet. Moody and Bostert. Labette in the red and black. The Cardinals out of Parsons, Kansas. They had probably about a 5.5-hour jaunt up here today. Not the farthest out of the teams by any means. Looking for some points here. Three, Green. Kind of ran out of real estate there on the tilt. And still working there is Bostert on the very, very edge of the mat. And now we go out of bounds. 47 seconds left in the second period. I almost said 47 minutes. Oh, buckets. It's going to be that kind of day. Think God for energy drinks and soda and chocolate. Woo! Ah, nice vocal stylings of Clark Conover on the whistle today out of the Liberty, Missouri area. Day job, he works in the public health sector. Oh, nice. Half Nelson dug deep by Bostert. Looking for the fall and gets it. And the fall by Brandon Bostert. All right, we'll save that result. We'll pop into the next match up. If the computer wants to work with us, budget cuts. We're having trouble on both computers right now. Just a friendly reminder: Flow and Track Wrestling. Budget cuts. At least I entertain myself. All right. Hope everybody's having a great day out there in wrestling world. It is cold outside. It's hot. It's hot in here. Well, it's not really hot in here. I can still, my hands are kind of cold. I know the wrestlers would like to get wrestling, but man, the computer and the tech gremlins are not helping. I don't think it's died quite yet. It's on life support. So yeah, a little bit about the some of the teams that are competing right now. As did we lose internet? I tell you what, give me an old scorebook. We can do this the old-fashioned way. What you do is you put a name down and a name down, and you go first period. You go like that. And who we got wrestling? Then you put a name here and you put a name here, and then you do it with pen. I don't know if I can multitask. I know how to do it, but try to speak and do that. Looks like things are starting to happen, which is a good sign. You got to do the old. We're all right. We're slowly. Oh, there we go. Hey! That you? Okay. Have fun. All right. I like this kid. David Ritchie of Labette Community College just smiling, giving a thumbs up. We'll see how much he likes this matchup. He's got a tough Miles Anderson, ranked sixth in the country. No, ranked ninth in the country. Labette guys are scrappy. It really helps, too, to have a coach that was a lightweight national champion just club and beat you up. And so David Ritchie and Miles Anderson. Not a lot of action going on right now. Trying to do a little wrist whip Does Anderson. Didn't see him in the first duel. Case Jurgens came out and got the big win. We'll see if sitting out that first duel has Anderson pumped up. We're in the old tiki mask. Trying to finish off the shot here. Richie fighting off pretty well. Oh, a little bit of a swing there. Can't quite finish it. Shin whizzer by Richie. Now Richie trying to roll forward. And they're going to call potentially dangerous. So we go back to the center. Coach Pack must have been on his best behavior as he can because he didn't get a point taken away, so that's good. Man, the other day there was actually a wrestling duel where it was a -2 score on the final duel score. Hoping we don't see that today. Anderson, Richie, 133 pounds. Still no points on the board for this match. 30 seconds to go here. Both guys just not taking a lot of risks. Stalemate, neutral. Nobody doing a lot of action. You don't see a stalemate too often. You're going to say stalling on red off of that move. As Anderson did a level change, faked. Now trying to finish it off. Richie, time runs out. And going for a big move there on top. Anderson going to see what he can do in this position. Has the leg laced. Does he have a Turk? I'm trying to follow all the directions. No, he just has a lace of the leg. Separates it. Had a wing on the right side. His opponent shimmies out of that. Riding tough here. Looking solid in the top position. Just building up a lot of riding time. No. In a second warning, that is one. Not a lot of action, though, really, by either guy. Or it's just that they're so equally matched in strength and everything else that it's kind of a wash right now, and we're watching paint dry. Anderson, ranked 9th in the country, you really would hope that you would be able to extend this lead and really loosen up. Head in the hole there, trying to maybe get an Oklahoma. And this is the third period. And Levette will be in the top position. 2 minutes of riding time. He needs to ride him for at least 101. Anderson, though, fighting hands right away. Now trying to come out. And there he is. He's out. A little staggering shots there. Double underhooks. Headgear coming loose a little bit. Saying, hey, tighten it up. And they do. Richie with a fake there. Anderson keeping distance. Only 2-0 score. So, honestly, a takedown here by Richie would essentially tie it up with that riding time. Still in it. A heavy snap here would be something. Now Greenhorn for stalling. They're asking for a sweeping of the right leg by Southeast Community College. That headgear keeps coming loose. I need to tighten that up. Down to 24 seconds. Richie looking to score. Fakes the inside trip. Got the double underhooks. Maybe needs to look for a foot sweep. 10 seconds to go. Stalling Green. And we're going to end that one 3-1. And Anderson is going to pull out a win. Didn't look like the greatest of efforts out there. As Tucker Collinsworth comes out for Levette. And Jeremiah J.J. Brown coming out. Pretty solid on his feet. We'll see what Collinsworth can give him. Collinsworth, a pretty lanky, tall individual here at 141 pounds. I'm kind of disappointed that this is not Howell. Titus Howell is ranked 7th in the country. We could have had a 6-7 match. It's right there, 2 ranked guys. Didn't happen. That's all right. Maybe they still got, well, maybe they dueled him in the first one because Northwest Wyoming's got the 10th ranked guy. J.J. Brown, no takedowns yet, which is usually within the first 30 seconds. He has 1 or 2 takedowns. But Levette doing a good job slowing him down. And they'll go back to the lines. Wrestling from his knee is Collinsworth. Kind of old school like Anthony Robles. Shot from distance. JJ, though, just pushing the legs away. And Brown now, both guys just matching each other's levels pretty well. When JJ goes to do a level change, you see Collinsworth come down to a knee in defense. Just like that. Little fake of a shot there by Collinsworth. Brown and Collinsworth. Nobody breaking through the other one's defense yet. Both guys just grabbing each other's wrists. And we're down to 17 seconds, and there is no score. Very, very non-like for Brown. We'll see if he sees the towel tapper come out and tries to gas up the car. And we're going to go to the second period. No score on the board. We're going to go neutral. Got it? So neutral to start the second period. And Brown and Collinsworth. Again, Titus Howell is who is ranked for Labatt at 7, but this is Collinsworth, who has given Brown a good matchup right now. Brown hasn't figured out a way to get through the defense yet. Double bundle here. Shots and reshots. Brown and Collinsworth. Brown gets around finally and scores 3. Trying to roll both wrists forward. And Brown, Collinsworth. Not a lot of action. 3-2. It's almost not wrestling relaxed is kind of what it feels like. Both guys just kind of stiff. And we're going to stay neutral. So neutral for 3 periods. 3-2 lead for Brown over Collinsworth. Dual scores 9-0. Southeast with the lead over Labatt. And Brown and Collinsworth they've got each other's wrists. I wouldn't be surprised even if you see a stalemate in this situation. Nice little leg tap there. But you got to put more than a leg tap out there. You got to put 2 together. A tap and a take. Slap and a fake. Right now, under a minute to go. Hasn't been the most exciting match in the world. But at some point, Collinsworth's got to take a risk because he's losing. He's coming forward, coming forward. The thing is, Brown, I think some guys are figuring out, he's a great counter wrestler. So if he's not able to create his own offense, they're figuring that out, and they're being very selective on how they're attacking him. And now a stalling. And time goes out. And Brown's going to win. I think Brown was wondering why Coach was mad that he won. Well, because you didn't do a whole heck of a lot there. All right. Kyler Tabor and Ethan Elliott now wrestling. Elliott in the last week for the open mat, he was listed as the top guy. So the open mat, based on tournaments and all that, they figure out, okay, if your teammate finished higher than you and some other different things, if they know it's a close battle in the room, they'll go with whoever finished higher. So Elliott is no slouch. Or no, I'm thinking of the wrong weight. I'm thinking 174. I'm thinking the other Elliott. This is Ethan Elliott against Kyler Tabor. Tabor is the 11th ranked wrestler in the country. And a 3 points on a takedown, looking to finish this off. And a pin by Tabor. All right. Mendoza's going to come out. This is Roger Mendoza against Asen Rice, the number one ranked wrestler in the country at JUCO for the OpenMat.com. OpenMat.com, where they rank pretty much every division of college wrestling, really dedicated to their craft. Weekly ranking changes. Nice little single there by Rice. Gets two, now working on a Turk. And out of bounds, and just like that, 30 seconds in, it's 10-1. All this scoring making up for the last few matches that were slower than molasses on a turtle. You like that one? Good. I've got more coming. So, Rice, man, you got the. Oh, we got a lock right here. No, I thought we were going to try to double bundle and throw. Rice isn't paid by the hour. You could say he's minute Rice. You like that? There you go. Oh, man, another takedown. 13-2. Has a wing. Now trying to come under maybe and get the wrist. He's going to switch that off. A wing with the bar arm. Nice little tilt there. 2 awarded. 15-2. We're going to work for a fall now. Power half coming in. Slippery as an eel. Gets out of that one. Under a minute to go here in this first period of action. Working on the edge here. And Asen told to cut him. 30 seconds to go. Another takedown will end it. $15 seconds. $11 seconds to go. Can he get it before the first period's over? A little fake there. Going to go neutral here. And there it is. Tech fall. So Rice with the win. And it's going to be Silas Foster against Jace Rose. Uh-oh, we got a track wrestling issue. Oh, okay. Trying to finalize that result. Jace Rose and Silas Foster. Foster ranked 4th in the country. Foster into a front headlock now, trying to come high crotch. Foster trying to fight him off. Back into that front head by Foster. Rose backs out of it. Now into almost looked like a Russian tie. Foster dives in underneath Rose. Rose sprawled. And now they're back center. Oh, misdirection. Beautiful shot there by Foster. Woo-hoo-hoo. He went left and he went outside, inside, took the leg, and now he's into a tilt. Looking for a pin in a tilt, which I've seen more of those in the last few years, the way that guys are able to really tighten up the pressure through those tilts. Foster riding tough here, 7-0. Labette getting warned for stalling. Foster just kind of holding there in the spiral. Now going tilt, but rolls through is Labette. Another stalling there. So it's going to be 8-0. And just Foster just staying smothering on top. Still working tough here in the top position is Foster. Here comes the tilt again. And a fall on the tilt. Nice job there by Silas Foster. Looks like James Elliott's going to get the nod at 174. Henderson earlier looked rough. Really did. Was dominated most of the match, decided to start wrestling in the third period and almost got the comeback. Oh, Elliott's going to get a forfeit win. Okay, 74 is open. We're going to go into 184. Cisterna. Aiden Cisterna and Jack Doty. That's a fun name to say, Doty. It's got the word dough in it, but he does not look doughy. It's not a doughy Doty. It's a pretty solid looking Doty. Has to finish this shot, bumping his guy forward, who goes into a somersault. Nothing yet. 3 for the takedown by Doty. Doty ranked 9th in the country at 184 pounds. He will have a tall task in the last duel of the day when he gets to take on Azdebek Fazulayev, who is ranked number 1 in the country. Weird looking cradle here. Really needs to come out closer to this side. Kind of a funky, it really didn't have the head. Now going into crossface, has that shoulder, and he's just crawling forward with it. And Doty was close into a chicken wing. And there's the fall. So Doty with the win there. All right. We're going to go into 197. Chance Meggs will be taking on Victor Montoya. Chance is kind of bobbing his head. He's got a song playing in his head, and we'll see what he can do here against the extremely tough Victor Montoya. Phenomenal on his feet is the Cuban. Good length, too, for Montoya. Meggs not intimidated. Montoya quickly on the leg. Trying to bundle up some stuff. He's going to go ahead and cut his opponent. Drag to a takedown. He's going to lace this leg. He did this earlier. It is a leg lace, a reverse lace to a cradle. Couldn't quite get it that time. And red worn on the stalling. As they went out of bounds. Meggs shoots in. Montoya says, I'll shoot back in and take down my opponent. Meggs keeps coming forward. And the way Montoya is able to just dictate the pace and do things on his feet is just so phenomenal. 15-4. 15-5 now. $18-5. One more will do it. 21-6. So 21-6, Montoya with the win. It is 40-6 right now. Gage Wingirder and Ira Jenkins. Wingirder did not have a fun time earlier. He had the number 1 ranked wrestler in the country in his first duel. Now he gets number 6. Nice double by Jenkins. It pulls him back in. Kind of reminds me of like when you're at the rodeo and they get the horse and they tie him up and they bundle up the horse or the cow. They're on their horse, they bundle up the cow and they drag it back to the center. Like a big slab of beef. Who wants a cheeseburger? We're having a good time. You like that joke? Good. Oh, and there's a pin. And just like that, we are done. The final score is going to be 46-6. And we're going to have a little bit of a break because that other duel is still, they look kind of small over there. 157. So I would say we probably have at least 30 minutes or so of pause before the next one. So glad, yeah. Well, they'll probably wait 15 minutes after the completion of the duel, so we might be an hour gone. One of the few refs that actually puts his name down where he put in the work. Enter you in a raffle there, Slick. There you go. All right, well, we're going to take a pause, a little break in the action. We'll be back probably in about 30 minutes. All right, welcome to this final duel of the day. Southeast Community College ranked 4th in the country against Northwest College ranked 10th. We start off Brandon Bostert against Dylan Sorensen at 125 pounds of action. Trying to hike it over is Bostert. We might need to move some of these drinks. They might be partially blocking things. There we go. Boy, we got a collection of beverage. I don't know whose is whose. We got the same drink. Uh-oh. I'll figure it out. All right, Bostert, Sorensen. Northwestern, don't know how they've done on the day. Been over here on this mat following along the action. Both of these teams, it should be pretty solid top 10 ranked in the duels by the open mat. Sorensen in the red and white. And we got two referee mechanics for this. They're in the same region. So very important duel here for regional seedings. Two very veteran coaches as well. Terry Pack of Southeast and Jimmy Ray Ziegler, who has been at Northwest for probably 30 years now. I ran into him. I was talking to him. This is Cliff Keen Las Vegas week in Division I, and they used to allow other divisions there, and I remember running into him in Las Vegas when I wrestled and known him for a very long time. Just a good dude. Originally from that southeast Kansas area where I mentioned, Labette is in Neosho County in earlier duels. Right now, 0-0. Bostert. Oh, and a lateral. Tim Bostert ends up on top. Bostert trying to finish it, and there's the fall. Tried for a lat drop, and it didn't work. So Bostert with a big, big move there. As we go into 133 pounds. Ryan Nutt and Miles Anderson. Anderson struggled a little bit earlier, although he pulled out a win. See if he gets that offense going this time around. Nutt coming straight at him right away. Trying to come around, gets the three on the takedown. Big mat lift in return. Puts in a leg and figure fours that leg. Maybe trying to hip him over now from that position. Trying to get the elbow high now to finish off. Really looking for a power half in this situation. Still riding tough on top is Anderson. And another big lift. Oh, looking to put him on his back, and no, can't quite do it. Anderson getting some good riding time going. We're almost at a minute, and we're getting ready to pass that mark right now. Over a minute of riding time as we go into about a minute 30 left in the first period. Trying to reverse the crossface and bundle it backwards. Trying to trap that and roll back. Nothing yet. Stuffing the head now. Nothing there. Goes 2-on-1, but he goes over the shoulder. You really want to come underneath both arms to trap that. Every match is going to be important in this one. I did hear that we potentially have a forfeit, though, because of an injury. So we'll see if that is the case. 149 because of a concussion. And got some blood out there. There is no blood time in college. Anderson. Yep, number 9. All right, we clean up the blood, and we are back in action. And Anderson trying to power in here tough. Nutt trying to come out from the bottom. Keeps trying to score from top, but this Nutt is a hard one to crack. He missed it. Here in the first period still. A lot of riding time here by Anderson. A lot more action than his last duel. Again, 2 referee mechanics on this mat. Yeah, they got 2 refs. You're good. There you go. 2 referee mechanics on this one. They are in the same national qualifying tournament, so that's part of the reason why you got 2 officials out there. And now we'll see what Nutt can do on top. Anderson gets the escape. Goes up 4-0. 4-0 lead for Miles Anderson, the number 9 ranked wrestler in the country on the openmat.com. Oh, I could do that. So he said, no, just you. That's funny. Anyway, Anderson and Nutt. Collar elbow tie there. Anderson tries a fake. No biting that. They're just kind of pacing at each other. Somebody's got to make a fake and at least go for it. Both guys just head to head. Nutt has a gnarly black eye, by the way. Oh, switching off into a double is Anderson trying to finish it off. Nutt fighting it. Anderson comes behind. Big lift and a mat return for 3 by Miles Anderson. So Anderson, 7-0. Very methodical lead. Not taking many risks, but when he does, they are very calculated. All right. Run out of time there. It's Red's choice. And the Northwest Schrapper will go neutral. Good route to go. Try to close the gap here. Hasn't been finding success on the bottom with a lot of riding time. 3:03 of riding time, so probably smart that he didn't go underneath. And, fireman dump by Anderson. And we're sitting on it. No award yet of points for the near fall. And there we go. 2 on the near fall. 12-0 by Anderson. So 12-1 now. Going to be looking for that already in the major range. Maybe looking for Tech Fall here. Anderson pressuring forward. Nutt staying in good position. Little fake there. Oh, a nice fake shot there by Nutt. Anderson bit on it for a second. Didn't fall to it, though. Trying to finish the shot as Anderson. Big sweep. Takes his guy to his back. And then basically just put him in a Texas cloverleaf. Wrenching the back. So it's an injury time. You have injury time running? There we go. Got his back bent really crazy. They're stabilizing him right now. He's sitting up, which is a good sign. 15-1. Potentially dangerous is what it was called. Coach Ziegler not real happy. He's ripping into Steve Craze, the official. About why is this not an illegal move? We're down to 18 seconds of injury time. The referees will dictate what happens. We just put injury time on there. And no, we're going to stop it, and it's going to be a 6-point win for Anderson. And it's nobody's fault. I mean, sometimes you just miss things or it's called late. And it's an unfortunate situation. As we will get ready for the next match. 141 pounds. No, it was an injury default or an injury. It was an injury. No, this is mine. Injury default, right? So an injury default. And now we go into 141. All right. So 141. J.J. Brown and Zachary Cavolo. We're going with it. This is a matchup of two nationally ranked wrestlers. J.J. Brown ranked 6th and Cavolo ranked 10th. We'll see how this one pans out. Cavolo quickly trying to get some leverage going. This could be a good matchup for Brown. He's a great counter wrestler. Helen from Michigan. Again, Cavolo 10, J.J. Brown 6 in the recent open mat rankings. Little bit of a stutter step drop there that you see Brown do, and it gets guys biting. He really needs to just go for it. Cavolo keeping nice head pressure in. Brown and Cavolo fighting hands, and slipping out of the grasp is J.J. Brown. Brown and Cavolo, no points yet. We're a minute in on this head-to-head nationally ranked matchup. We have the potential of seeing 3 matches in this duel of 2 ranked guys facing each other. Big shot by Cavolo. Mercy steps right over him. No score yet. Still nothing. They have each other's leg. Cavolo keeps moving. Brown fighting it. Brown gonna sink his hips. And we're gonna stalemate that one quick. Woo! Mercy. And Terry Pack going to come here and ask for some clarification. So he didn't feel there was control beyond reaction time. Warning for questioning on Southeast. Warning for questioning on the bench. On green. Okay. All right. Boy, these 2 guys, this is fun. When you got 2 guys that are going 1,000 miles a minute, you see some good things happening. Some just real athleticism. And to think these guys are number 6 and 10, I want to see what the top 5 looks like. J.J. Jeremiah Brown and Zachary Cavolo. Cavolo with a nice little sprawl. Reshots in. Brown now trying to get the leg. Has the leg. Can he finish though? Cavolo heads out, bundles it up, and 3, and they go out of bounds. J.J. Brown, 3-0 lead. Saying, hey, get the one this period. Get that escape. 19 seconds remaining. Maybe going for a big lift here. Cavolo trying to escape. Brown riding him tough. Cavolo rolling around. 5 seconds to go. They're on the edge. Tries to hip him over. That might be an escape. The referees are going to have a meeting of the minds to see if they think it's loss of control. They were facing each other, so it's really close. And we're going to see what it is. Nothing. Red's choice. Red will go down. And the escape for Cavolo. Cavolo and Brown. A great battle of two nationally ranked wrestlers. Basically, what the open mat is saying is with Cavolo being at 10, they would consider him a blood round guy, a guy that just misses All-American. And they'd have Brown in the top 6, top 8 All-American. So a lot of times those are the guys that maybe make the semifinals and then have what we call the backside slide and lose the next 2. Or they have a bad round early. Man, Cavolo and Brown with a lot of arm drag, re-drag, shot, re-shot. Now front headlock trying to do something out of there is Brown. Cavolo back up to his feet. Oh, wow. Under a minute to go here in the second period. Just some great action by these two. A lot of great scrambles in this one. 141 pounds of action. Both guys coming at each other. Re-shot by Brown. Brown has Cavolo's leg. Cavolo's going to spin through. Cavolo out the back door. Nothing yet. Still nothing. I'm going to say continuous action. He got behind him. The hands didn't come down, so there was no award. And Coach Ziegler wants a fleeing call, and I don't blame him. All right, Southeast choice. And Brown is going to take the bottom position. He leads 3-1. Chance to extend the lead here in what has been a great match to watch. Both benches, though, have been frustrated at times. But Cavolo now going to ride tough here on top. Laced the heel for a second. Brown now trying to come up. Brown to his feet. Now has to peel. Cavolo trying to lock up the tilt potentially. Wrestling on the edge here now. Duck attempt there. Cavolo keeps coming forward. Has a leg. Cavolo trying to finish the takedown. He almost needs to reach back and whizzer off the leg and turn. There he goes. And out of bounds by a fraction of a fraction. Woo! We're fixing to have an exciting finish to this one. Minute to win it. Who wants it more? Cavolo. Does he have a magic trick up his sleeve? Brown. Some level changes. $40 seconds to go. Cavolo looks up at the clock, knowing that he's got to get something going. $30 seconds now. Cavolo running out of time. Shot from distance. Has the leg. Trying to finish the shot here. Has a foot. Misses it. Coming straight at Brown now. 10 seconds to go. Looking for a duck. Brown going to come back to the center. Super duck attempt. And a tough, gritty win for J.J. Brown. And J.J. wants to let Yakini Brown know that he loves you and happy birthday all the way up there in Michigan. JJ wanted to relay that. This is the Sways, if you're wondering who was doing the play-by-play and wishing you a happy birthday from the middle of Nebraska. Glad to pass that along from Jeremiah. Concussion, 149. So nobody there. It'll be a medical forfeit or whatever. £157. That last match, 149, it ended up being an injury default. They had a wrestler that got a concussion in the last duel. Didn't have a guy to put in. Are we out of internet again? In and out. In and out of internet. Keep the screen on for you. Next match coming up will be Colby Ducat and Asen Rice. All right, we are cooking with bacon. Asen Rice, number one wrestler in the country on the open mat against Colby Ducat. All right. Ducat seeing what he can do. He's got some good motion going side to side, circling it up. Asen Rice looked good in his previous two duels. Tries to shuck by, goes low ankle pick. Try to do a wrist whip. A lot of good action there. Shot from distance by Rice. Normally by now he's got at least 9 to 10 points on the board. Some good shot defense right now by Ducat. Stick around. The upper weights are going to be fireworks, folks. A lot of guys ranked in the top 5. Oh, and Rice can't finish the takedown. Slippery like an eel for Ducat. Shot from distance by Rice. That'd have been a good time for a reshot by Ducat. Rice coming forward. Ducat tries a little bit of an arm drag. Nothing doing. Under a minute to go here in the first. .40 seconds now. Neither guy able to break through the other one's offense. Whoa! Just as I say that, Rice has a leg. Oh, he misses out on it. There was a stall call, though. Wow. Missing on that shot attempt there. And we got We got blood? No, incidental, maybe finger poke or something. Back underway. Rice has had his chances, but twice Ducat has just slipped out of his grasp. And there we go, time. And a defer by Red. And Southeast will go down. Will we finally see some points in this matchup? Ducat on top, doing a nice little spread of the feet on the inside of the downed legs and pushing the feet away from each other. But Rice gets the escape. Both guys finger clasps. In years past, they would stop the action for that. Both guys. Little more movement here. A lot of hopping and skipping. Ducat has a lot of energy. Rice being tested here against an unranked Colby Ducat looking to make a name for himself here in Beatrice, Nebraska. 1-0 lead for Ace and Rice. "30 seconds now. Second period. Not a lot of points, but man, there's been some good action on this one too. Rice trying to shuck it by. No, comes in. Now he finally gets pay dirt. 3 points on the takedown. They're going to ride him tough out of this period. We go into the third period. Choice for Northwest. They're going to say, go ahead and take the bottom position. And a bloody nose. We got to clean up the budget cuts. We're out of paper towels. Getting all fixed up there. Been a pretty good matchup thus far. The Trappers of Northwest College. Rice now on top. We got fresh paper towels. That's good. Ducat trying to get out. Rice riding tough here on top. Oh, trying to hip over with that figure 4 on the leg. High on the thigh. Now into a bow and arrow. And Rice still trying to work on top. Ducat needs to base up or he's going to get hit. And there it is, a stalling. That is the second stalling, so that's a point. Trying to finish off something here. Not quite on the edge. Under a minute to go here in the third period of the third duel of the day. Got started earlier today at 1 o'clock, where Southeast took out Northeast Junior College 48-3. Then they took out Labette Community College 46-6. 3.5 hours later, we are here at number 4 versus number 10 in the nation, team-wise. Little frog hopping to stay inbounds by Rice. Colby Ducat for Northwest is going to give some people some big challenges. Unranked right now, but I just like the way he wrestles. A lot of potential there. Good chance we will see him at the national tournament. And there's time. 1 point for Rodney, time 6-0. Asen Rice is your winner. Porter Olson against Silas Foster, number 4 in the country. Foster trying to finish off a takedown here. Not quite. 3 takedown now. As Olson trying to finish off things, and they go out of bounds. 3-0 lead early for Foster, the number 4 ranked wrestler by the open mat. Nice little logjam at this weight for Southeast. They had three different people listed. It's a good problem to have, especially at the JUCO level, where sometimes you get into the second semester and you've lost people because of academics or injury. So right now there's some good options there. I know Boyd looked really phenomenal at the NOC tournament down in Oklahoma. Foster right now looking for a stack and a pin, maybe. He's going to scoop the head and squeeze. And there it is. Dustin Rhodes, not to be confused with the pro wrestler of the same name. If you know, you know. Gold Dust. And this is James Elliott getting the nod in this one. Henderson is ranked 9th for Southeast, but they go ahead and let Elliott jump in on this one. Henderson looked a little rough earlier on. And they say that's a takedown. And so it is. 3-0. Elliott with the lead. 30-0 right now in this duel. 3-1. Elliott in on the leg again. Trying to come around the corner. Rhodes planting the head down, trying to keep pressure. Elliott finishes it off, immediately cuts his opponent. 174 pounds. And 3 takedown by Northwest. Trying to chin drop here. Oh, a forward pick. Oh, it almost splits the legs, but not quite. Minute 12 and counting to go here. 174 pounds of action. Keeping that hand in, I'd get a fresh start, and he does. Not by his choice. Sometimes it's about spatial awareness. You're on that edge. Sometimes it benefits you to stay in bounds, and sometimes it's better to just remove yourself from the circle. As Rhodes just riding Elliott like a good old-fashioned cowboy. This is a rodeo. He's got more than the 8 seconds. And Rhodes continuing to wrestle tough. Looking to finish his shot, and they're going to go out of bounds. 7-5. And we're going to go neutral. Second period of action. Shot from distance, high crotch. Getting extended, though, is Elliott. Rhodes trying to keep the space. Oh, fake shot. Now has 2 legs, going to drive in. Catch him. You like how I did that? I'm shoving your teammate. Catch him. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, you'd have got ran over by a reindeer. Wouldn't just be grandma this year. Hey, Merry Christmas early, everybody. That is not the present you want. A 174-pounder times 2 landing in your lap. Whew, they're like 340-some pounds. Golly. Be a rough night at the office. 7-5 still. Minute 15 advantage for Rhodes. I'm not sure if this Rhodes is related to. They had a heavyweight that was a 2-time national champ in the early 2000s. I'm not sure if he's related to him. 41 seconds to go. Oh, a little bit of an incidental headbutt. Might have dislodged his contact a little bit. Nice low-level shot by Rhodes. Looking for danger. Danger was called a few times, but just out of place. And no score there. We go into the third period having a little bit of fun. This has had some scrappy matches. They're already at 197 over on the Labette Northeast Junior College mat. We got some horses coming up in this one still. You're going to have 3 matches in a row with a guy ranked either 1 or 2. Rhodes. There's an escape. 8-5. Needs to lift the elbow. Really, in this situation, I like pushing on the quads and shoving your knee between their shoulder blades and then flicking your leg back. Rhodes in a good position. He's got riding time. If he gets a takedown, he's got the advantage right now. Good shot there by Elliott. He gets on the shot, and he kind of slows it down. Rhodes fighting 3. I didn't even hear the whistle, but there's a stalemate. All right, and then trying to come up from underneath his Rhodes. Down 11-5, now down 11-6. He's had some good shots. He has a great low-level single if he gets it. Shot attempt from distance by Elliott. Shot again by Elliott. Rhodes has a lock. Now he's going over the river and through the woods. Try to fight that shot off. Crotch lock here. International counter. And nothing yet by either guy. And time, 1 on the riding time. It's going to be 12-6, and your winner is going to be James Elliott. Veselayev. This kid is tougher than a $2 steak. His brother wrestles for Arizona State, was a 2-time national champ at 184. Get ready for something just beautiful here. And watch, it is very artistic when you watch Asadbek Veselayev. Number 1 in the country going against number 9, Jack Doty. We'll see what kind of a level they are. How close, how different. Shot by Doty. Veselayev pushes him off. Doty comes right back in. Veselayev keeping that European, almost international, high level, and now back into a more common Western stance. Doty and Veselayev, a big matchup here. Veselayev clubbing right there. Has elbow control. Maybe look to do something off of this Russian tie. Spin around by Doty. Doty tries to get on legs. Veselayev comes around. Nobody's down yet. Now they run to the side. Doty still wrestling on the edge. Veselayev has the leg. Doty fighting. Veselayev pulls him in. Veselayev, no! Still alive. Now trying to pick the ankle. Good whizzer here. And now 3 for Veselayev. Asadbek Veselayev with the takedown. and now cuts his man 3-1. Faiz number 1 in the country, against number 9, Jack Doty. Faiz and Doty head-to-head right now. Doty now trying to drag, shoots under. Faiz now front headlock. Front headlock. Could he milk it down and maybe score from here? Doty reaching from a far distance. Faiz staying calm and collected. Looks very comfortable and relaxed there. Tries to hike it and pick the near leg or the far leg on the inside goal. .35 seconds to go. First period. Doty in on the leg. Faiz body lock trying to counter it. Doty's got to find a different gear. If anything, you want to put him in danger. Faiz with a great defense here. Five seconds. He's not going to get it. He had his opportunities. Green has choice. And Faiz will take the bottom position. Something that used to be very uncommon with these international wrestlers is they really don't take the mat spot. They keep it on their feet in the neutral position. But Faiz feels comfortable in this spot. He'll take the bottom position. Start working up. Is there a cradle locked? There's a cradle locked. Can he finish it, though? He's got a very loose grip in terms of it's just fingers. It's not at your strongest point. Not at the strongest point, but doesn't matter. Oh, he can't get it. Had it locked up for a second. But he had that grip, the finger-to-finger grip, and you really need to have palm-to-palm. And they're back on their feet. Doty has proven he could get to the legs, but he hasn't proven that he could finish the shot. Good motion and good movement. Doty staying tough here. Faiz comes around. Faiz then went for a shot, spun around, went for another shot. Faiz maybe looking for a headbutt. Keep working. So wrestling here again. 45 seconds to go. Shot by Faiz. Head being stopped by Doty. Trying to whip it off is Faiz. Doty has the leg. Faiz says, no, you don't. Woo! Good night. I'm wearing myself out watching these guys. Jack Doty and Asadbek Faiz. If I remember right, from Azerbaijan. And it is 4-1 now for Faiz. Going to take the top position. Doty on the bottom. Trails 4-1. Nobody with riding time. Doty up and out. Doty now pressures in. Doty steering around Faiz. Northwest and Southeast, both benches on their feet. Excitement happening here. Faiz stalks in. Doty Faisalayev with a shot. Faisalayev has the clinch. Doty trying to peel. He needs to go to the elbow. Looking for maybe a pancake. Faisalayev, what strength? Nothing here. Trying to go for something fancy. 3 for Faisalayev. 7-2. Doty back onto his feet. 3-7. He's not out of the woods yet. Doty needs to find something here. A takedown and some back points would be advantageous. Shoots it from a distance. Faisalayev backing on the leg. Faisalayev now locks the elbow. Gonna put him in danger, maybe. Not quite. Faisalayev hops sides and gets the 3. 10-3, and just like that, the lead is extended. They're asking for a big lift. They're going to go out of bounds. That may not be bad for Faisalayev. If he wants to go for bonus points, he sure could. But I think they're going to be content winning this one. We're going to have caution on green. Faisalayev on top. Doty trying to get away. Big spin. Somersault. And no. And Asadbek Faisalayev is going to pull out a nice win. Race. We got Race Moxley out here versus Victor Montoya, number 2 ranked. Internet. Looks like it's trying to load now, possibly, potentially. Mabley. I know Mabley's not a word, but it sounds good. That's true. It kind of sounds like Maybelline. Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. No, that's a great reference. It really is. I know, it happens. Hey, do you know how good King Wenceslas likes his pizza? Deep and crisp and even. No? You don't get that? That's a Christmas song. That's a great one. Oh. We're ready to rock. Victor Montoya ranks 2nd in the country against Race Moxley. See what Moxley's made of. Dual score right now, 33-3, which is against a phenomenal Northwest College team. They still got another heavy hitter to come. But the fact that it's 33-3 is very, very impressive. Montoya with the quick takedown. Lets his opponent go. Throws off his tape off of his fingers. Moxley continues to pressure forward. Montoya just stays in good position, letting Moxley come to him. Elbow control, fake to the right. Again, a fake to the right. At some point, instead of a fake, you take it. There, oh, he was looking for it. Slides around the corner and gets 3 more. And he's going to release him again. Catch and release. It's like a fishing party. Montoya. And Montoya with another takedown. Nine to 3. One minute to go here. Montoya and Moxley. Montoya wants one more at least. Drag goes to the far side. Now he's going to try to go to work here. Looks at the clock. Oh, he's going to cut him with 30. Trying to get Victor Montoya to move his feet a little more. Try to get another takedown. Is on a leg. Going to reach across and get another. With 14 seconds, he cuts him. Oh, that'll give some coaches gray hair. $15 to 5. He's gotten taken down 5 times and he chooses neutral. Academic All-American right there. That's not a smart decision. Now he's in a precarious position. I don't get why you would take a position you've been dominated in. But now it's 22-5, Tech fall. And hopefully this last one loads up so we can get out of here. That's Austin. I know who this is. Yeah, you're good. Trying to get it to load up on our side. Where did Mike go? Internet. Nowhere. I was going to say, no, nowhere. Hey, we got Runza. All right, here we go. Final match of the evening. Number 6, Ira Jenkins. Number 1, Austin Richens. Austin Richens, number 1 for the Trappers at Northwest Wyoming. A program rich in many, many excellent heavyweights. They had a 2-time national champion. They had a 2-time national runner-up. They have had excellent heavyweights come through that Northwest territory of Wyoming. And these are 2 good-looking heavyweights. Richens, I'm guessing might be a little trimmer of the two. Uh, Jenkins a little thicker under the chest and through the stomach, but it's not fat. It's just a more rounded, wide view. Richens, lanky and strong, has waltzed through his first two matches, but so has Jenkins. So once again, here at Southeast Community College, we're finding that the heavyweight match is the main event that really is living up to the billing. We have had quite a few matches at heavyweight that have been phenomenal here. And right now, neither guy breaking through the other one's defense. Jenkins and Richens. Again, the openmat.com rankings are being used from that website. Wonderful website, ranking everything from JUCO all the way to Division I and all levels of women's wrestling as well. So when you get down to it, you go JUCO women, NCAA women, NAIA women, NAIA men, D2, D3, 7 different levels of college wrestling, all of them ranked weekly by the open mat. 0-0, we're under 20. These two horses, thoroughbreds, they both have just been coming at each other. And there's time. They're going to go ahead and take bottom position are the Trappers. Jenkins going to see what he can do on top. He's pretty strong, and he does some good things from this position. Looking for a tilt. Richens keeps moving. Some good mat wrestling now by the heavies. Jenkins out of the state of Michigan. His dad, a longtime coach at the junior college level, very familiar with this level and how tough it is. Has a boot in on a cross-body ride. Cross-body ride at 285 is something special. No way, banana splits? Woo! That'd be the whole banana tree. A legal hold. So one to Richards on an illegal hold. Nobody knows what happened. no, nobody knows. When the opposing coach is even like, what happened? Wow. So not quite sure what went on there, but Jenkins now trying to get some points. He's got to crawl out. He's got to keep crawling. Richens bellies down. Jenkins trying to go again. It'd be interesting to see if Jenkins takes top. I mean, he's going to have riding time locked up, so maybe he goes bottom. Oh! Holy buckets! Swipes for Jenkins. And time. Woo! It's getting hotter than a jalapeno hiccup in here. Mercy. And he's going to take top again. Oh, my. 2 Goliaths, but one is playing David tonight. Can Jenkins take out number 1 Richens? Oh, baby. Oh, no, reversal. Oh, Jenkins is in a bad spot. Richens trying to finish it. Jenkins fighting. And there's the fall. Oh, my goodness. Riding high in April and shot down in May. Those two will clash again come the regional. And your final score of the duel will be 38-9. Well, that will do it for today's set of duels. Recap: Southeast 48, Northeastern 3, Southeast 46, Labette 6, and Southeast 38, Northwest 9. Been a great day. Awesome action. And we look forward to seeing you next time for Southeast Community College Bobcats Wrestling. This is Sways saying good night.